Alright. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought the samples from Charlie and Hamlet, series 110, the crates by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortunate's children, are you not? Mary and Gavin, Alfino and Alex, at your service. We are, you're well acquainted with our father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling it there and there. Clearly spent some time since we've met. Good to see you again. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like, pray tell? I should like nothing more to regale you. We're a little busy right now. Okay, yeah, let's help with that. Jesus, fuck. Let's talk about your parents. I don't know, the world's fucking coming to an end and people are dying all over the fucking planet. 3 sets of documents, you would take one. There are more important things than... Mine, thank you. Okay, let's go there. They're always in the back. Always go to the far part. Are you not one of the signs of the Southern Zone? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Well, they're making me do minute things right now. Yeah, I should be working on the fucking Aether Burner, but we're doing this until the people arrive. Okay, yep, let's do this. Let's make it happen, Captain. Whee! Quick and efficient, I dare say. You have a talent for this work. Okay. Well, they only had to walk like 30 feet in one direction, so... We'll return with not a scrap of paper remaining. Yo, what's up? Just trying to get through all of Endwalker. Doing level 88 missions. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on a pointless errand. Yep, okay. Okay, I want to know about the parents. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Da, da, da. Okay, just talking about the way the world was built. Bum, 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 bum. If I can beat this early enough, I'll switch over to Elden Ring. If I can fully clear Endwalker. Once you decide to give action, okay. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it. Yes, he is extremely stubborn. Actually, in the site when I create our parents, I shall mention that we smoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble. Speaking of which, I have to get back to work. I have to make sure... Elden Ring's badass as fuck. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places. Yeah, Elden Ring's badass as fuck. What's going on, fellow person? Better or worse, I will reset me on a task that requires more than my hands can bear. Oh, I wish all the stuff would get here so we could just start working on the engine. Sometimes they tell the stories a little too long. All I've been doing is stuff. Let me go build the engine. Okay, I'm on Paladin. Okay, there's my new set. Once forged. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready with the proverbial hammer to anvil, okay? To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Kokol's forge to burn hotter. Okay, so we need to increase the heat. Okay. Where's the part? Let's go, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. This way. So they're going to do part 1 and we're going to do part 2. Hop on the mount. Whee! Hopping on my wolf mount. Whee! Hopping on my wolf mount, hopping on my wolf mount. Whee! Okay, it's in here. Let's go in. Let's go in. Come on. Do I actually have to go in this building? Nope. So I came all the way here not to do anything. That's fun. Okay. She's gonna spawn an ad. Yeah. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yeah, there's like 3 enemies, so it's no big deal. It's kind of irrelevant. I thought as much, no major complications inside to speak of. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol to have seen the difference with Forge. Okay, so the Forge is ready. It's ready. Please don't tell me something wrong happened on their end. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you. Uh, have you been to Elpis? Yes. As we've established, refined adamantite is a product of Alleg, one of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. Or of the Empire's twilight years. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allegans' effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being their most prominent. Of course, of those who would push further, expand Alleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was an infamous technologist, Amon, who I basically am. I'm the reincarnated version of it. Amon wanted to travel into the stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories from his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fever? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and execrable decline of Alleg that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. That's right, he did resurrect him. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon proved these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence, or would have, had not Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end: to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning, and both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it's the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach beyond the stars of wings of adamantite, to travel to the end of creation beyond, the purpose of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Let's go see how Coco's getting on. Let's make it happen, Captain. Alright, bro, take it easy. Take it easy. Hopping on my T-Rex. Woo! I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but not much left of you. Okay. Now we just need the adamantite. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only I hate waiting for the adamantite. I want it now. Share your patience, I assure you. Come on, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. In that case, I suppose we go return to the key reactor. Okay, come on, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Pew! Teleporting in space. Oh, wait for your compatriots. Hello, compatriots.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be...
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Anvil! You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hey!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon. See it? You brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimuld remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose. and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail. I would suffer it, and more. And be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelia. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at the Aporo. Okay. Okay. Let's go talk to her. Come on, come on, come on. Bring the adamantite down there. Off to the Apora. Okay, you've already shown the others inside. Let's make it happen, Captain. Yep, limit down. It's the only guard guarding that thing. That's pretty funny. New zone? From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthios. Stay close, he's gonna walk and fade away. Whee! Let's go talk to Hyland. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed from further modification. What were they saying? From here, let's see. As you can see, medium-sized craft, better to reduce consumption. Oh, okay. Hide log window. They're sure to see it done. Okay, if anything, I fear will not afford so much time speaking with Heidelin since they're gonna finish. Let's go, come on. Damn, this is fucking cool. Point taken, let's move on. Come on, yep, it's fine, totally fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes. Ooh, I like that little military cap. Look at that little... Wait, really? I need to be level 89. Oh, of course I do. Okay, easy. Duty finder. Trial. I forget to fight.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Do we die? Alright. Here we go. Let's talk to Heidelin. We make for the lift. You. Have a nice little hat on. So yeah, so go around this way. Let's go talk to Heidelin. Let's make it happen, Gavin. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an etherical plane. Okay. At the heart of the star, the physical, the etherical are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here, the Thumazan. Ooh, that was cool. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from the Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the etherical sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The anti-scope. And you communicate with her along this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it's been rare to even hear a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we've ever dared, beyond the ichthyscope. Even so, I make no guarantee you'll even find her, nor your safety. Yeah, because they don't know what the hell's going on. You're going into a fucked up area, we understand. Make it happen, Captain! I know. I only wish I could do more than observe your progress from afar. It's okay, I look good. The ichthyscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the etherical sea. I keep saying etherical, but it's ethereal. The ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense, so turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you're at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we'll recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would best be familiar with the composition of your soul. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your soul to remain. Okay, so yeah. Please allow me. Oh, Crowl's gonna do it. I have thought upon this much. In truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events of the Tower of Babel drain me. Okay. If I assist you in this matter, Master Fortuno has laid out. However, it still may be of use. Will you trust me? So let's make it happen again. We got you. And you're gonna pull us back like fishing hook. I think. Okay, let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go talk to Heidelin. Let's go. Come on, let's talk to Heidelin. Look, I look good. I'll make that look good. One more thing. What? Though in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld. Well, that's great. It's an embrace in memory washed away. Okay, yep. Let's go. Memories. Some theorize they linger some associated with strong sediment in particular. Yeah, we think we're going to the place of the dead. I got you. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus, I do caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you. Ooh, it's gonna be wild. Maybe I should get some pepperoni before I do this, before I go down here. Maybe I should get some pepperoni. The idoscope. Okay, be right back. Okay. Yep. Wow. The Northern Empty. The idoscope. Wow.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled. Man. Oh, I can't go here? Oh, I was trying to go.
Can't go that way. I mean, holy fuck. Man. Okay, fire. Ilberd the Unrelenting? What? Okay, Ilberd. What's going on, bitch? I want to hear him go slobber! Slobber! Oh, he's kind of... Maybe move him into the fire? Papalamo tries, you might conceal it. You've always worried. That staff, was that Papalimo? Oh, this is wild. Okay, big dose for him. Olivia. Oh. Ain't no thing. Three. Okay, so then you go on this side. Got it. It's the blinking. Aether shot. Okay, so what are these things gonna do? Okay, this is the... Okay, that's all that is. Okay. That's a positional target. Four, five.
I have you.
You now.
This side. Ah, she died before I could use my Lord Gaius.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Oh, this is wild. So we're just gonna keep.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Moonbreeder. Oh. Moonbreeder's fucking helping too. Oh, it's fucking cool. Oh, there's no way. This is Horsefont. Oh. My god, this is fucking wild. Rings of Slaying. Um, okay. Three, 4, 5.
You now.
Two, 3, 4, come on, 5. Boom. Yep, you failed me again, bitch. All Slaying, which I can put on my other class. Whoa! Who's this? Wow, this is wild. Look at the crystal. Let's bring order to our friend. The flame is our ally. Two, three. Yeah, I was gonna say, oh my god, actual Menthalia! Oh, that was probably a bad idea. Bitch. I forgot all about my pepperoni.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Cool. We're gonna die. Sundered Soul Amon the Undying. Oh my god. I was gonna say that hat looks like Amon's. That's what I was gonna say.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer!
What? Oh! I get it.
The stage is set!
What the fuck is that? So is it gonna continuously fucking hit me? Like a dick? Shiva? Oh, get behind it. Yeah.
What a boorish audience you are!
Come on, let me hit my move!
Lies! All lies!
And now I speak to Heidelin, bitch.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Bitch.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all. How would you know that name? Then
I'm gonna kill her.
In Elpis.
Yep.
With them itself.
I'm gonna kill her.
The final pieces fall into place.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Damme, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
He's gonna kill him. What?
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion.
That's
and you will
wild.
never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
That's wild.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
That's wild. I wasn't expecting to see him ever again. I'll do what must be done. Next time we'll find the answers together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man
This
who
is
knew
wild.
so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
That's wild. They brought Arcee back. He's like, fuck you, my body, bitch.
Hygelin is waiting.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
We meet again, but not.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Wow!
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. and thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy. Sounds straightforward enough.
Oh!
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The Mother Crystal now available. During the quest, when using Trust Scenario Mode, you... Okay. I can now enter the anti-scope. Holy shit. Goddess of Light, Will of the Star Heidelin. From the far reaches of the ethereal sea, she has From the far reaches of the ethereal sea, has she ever called to, and at last you meet face to face. Though the Scions would traverse the great expanse in search of Meteon to forestall the final days, you must rise to meet her challenge and prove yourselves equal to the task. Wow. It's only level 89 too. This isn't even level 90. Jesus fuck. bum, 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 bum. Whew. Let's see, I'll pre-type this one. That'll auto put it. Oof. This is insane.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth. Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fuck is this fucker? Okay, swords. Okay, so swords is get away. Radiance.
By blade.
Okay, that's a plus. Okay. Tank Buster. this the one that's good? Oh, it's moving. Move in. Okay, that's in. Okay, got it. Done with that.
Crystals of light, to me. Here.
Oh.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Plug it. Probably a long time to use that.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Oh my god.
Then you are resolved. This test is far from over. My crystal's light. Light unyielding.
Oh.
Refulgence eternal.
I'm not sure what that is. Oh, okay. They're moving away.
We're near or far. We're high or low. By blade.
Oh.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
Yep.
And now this. Light unyielding.
Insane.
By blade.
I don't think I need to be on him. Single tank buster, yep. Oh. Oh.
By blade. Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal light. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
I fucked up an 8-1.
By flame!
That's a solo.
Succumb not to fear!
Three, 4, 5. Fuck it. Nope.
Light unyielding! By flame!
Uh-oh. I fucked up.
Where near or far!
Four.
At last, man has the strength to...
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporets. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
Which you're gonna
But
give
a
us.
solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
The Ethereal Sea.
Yes, my child.
Or you. The original music.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
Huh.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Yes.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Banat. I'm gonna call her Banat. Not the beast she became.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
I mean, holy fuck. I am glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place our souls, though we could roughly place your souls as deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Heidelin gone. There's no more Heidelin and no more Zodiark. And that was only level 89. Oh my god. You mean Heidelin is... Yeah. There's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry on Heidelin's will without delay. We will find Median. In this expansion? It's not possible. If you would mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigation one. That it can't be possible. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. Are you determined to see this through? Oh my god. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. It's death if it doesn't. I know it pains you to accept this. Would I need nothing? Would I need... Oh my fuck, I can't even fucking read this shit right now. I know that it pains you to accept this. What that I need ask, nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means of travel to the Great Expanse. The Moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no Exodus. But nevertheless, beg you to honor the agreement we made. Give us the ship and we'll go end this whole fucking thing. The forest is The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see it. And I could not rescind even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not. And would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we need a day to make the necessary calculations. We might as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the seas in a single day. Well, it's the guidance fucking thing that's going to do most of the work. So we head above ground for some fresh air then? Holy fuck. Hey, some more pepperoni. It's just clouds. I'll be right back. Whee! See how this goes.
There you are.
Okay, Final Fantasy X.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Let's make it happen. They got the location. Okay. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Space Bunnies have deduced the whereabouts of Midion by means of the crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an excellent answer. In theory, with the advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to the Ultima Thule. But the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess enough ether to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. Yeah, we gotta get back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your Aether Burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. God, we should just be able to go there. Father, does this mean? bear in mind this decision was not solely at my decision, or at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing a Space Bunny's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited a fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, the destruction of the star, or to avert the destruction of the star. This is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for voyage to the Ultima Thule. What of all the people you've labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds in the Magna Glacius, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people did not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Space Bunnies too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening? We said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and its people. If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that even supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Really? Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Pudding away wants that pudding. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Make it happen, Captain. Although I might need level 90 gear though. I don't have high enough gear yet. I like a crafter. You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. We've come this far. We'll avert the final days. Whatever it takes. And now I'm eating pepperoni. Our big sandwich pepperonis. He's gonna talk in here. I knew it. My mouth is full of food. Very well. We should inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Space Bunnies will coordinate with the Islabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. It's gonna be like 45 side quests now. Go do 45 quests. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there's not else to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Let's make it happen, Captain. Let's walk to the end, baby. Endwalker. Let's make it happen. Hey. Is it snowing? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Side quest. Quite, though it's difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of other feasible options at this stage, let us trust her judgment and face Meteon head on. Let me kill her. Which leaves a not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. It actually could, to be honest. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we have been afforded. Tataru, new gear. The meeting's over? Yep. Give me level 90 gear. You were in there so long, I started to worry. We're going to the edge of the galaxy, the edge of creation, to go kill the stupid bitch. Yeah, the edge of creation. Yes. And then we're gonna come back. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Moroshu, can I borrow you for a second? Level 90 gear. Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Level 90. Come with me to Agora, I have something to show you. Oh. Tataru. Welcome to Tataru's boutique. I've always done my best to spread the signs of fashionable attire. You are giving me. I was fucking joking. I didn't think you're actually gonna give me shit. But in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothes one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with the unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble, unlike anything I've ever created. And I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. I was half joking, but at the same time I was kind of half serious, like, I'm going to the end of the fucking game, like, you make gear, you should make me the most powerful shit in the world. Literally. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up a shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Rashadu. How are things coming along? Please tell me it's the Final Fantasy IV here. Everything is in order, Miss Dataru. We're ready to open shortly. Please tell me it's the Final Fantasy IV gear. Please tell me it's the Final Fantasy IV gear. Which is why I brought you here. To be our very first Patreon. Would you mind waiting a moment longer? Please, give me the Final Fantasy IV gear. Please give me the Final Fantasy IV gear. That would be so amazing. Huh, I did not expect to find you here. Hey. What's up, buddy? I imagine that Hana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering the dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist the work with the Aether Burner. This simulacrum, whatever the fuck, 2 will also stay in Charlian while I this thing. While I oversee matters that rides at hand. It's a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in a distant land. The shrine. I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it's I who should be thanking you. The establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to our lives. You've blessed them with newfound purpose, and by means to which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Reds at Hand, the experience and knowledge they've gained from your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how our new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. The artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. The resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Miss Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the formed decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion. Of the flame for every star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. Why the fuck would you say that? I should like to visit Reds at Hand again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Reds at Hand you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not given up hope, and neither must you. Hyland didn't get to ask me a fucking question. See, if you want to ask me a question, you need... Are people just gonna keep coming by now? Is that what's gonna happen? Right now we're gonna come back and now there's gonna be a different person coming over. Go this way and and turn back and now someone's coming. That's what this is gonna be. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Is that Oh, nope. What's going on? I'm taller than you. Roshi, old boy. Whatever are you doing here? Ah, a new boutique to say. I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe, yeah. Yeah, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said remnants, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Vortemps, insist that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sarlian. Thus do I toil. To every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I had even suffered the company of the brute Sigurd, to see supplies transported here in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with my extra busy work, and without honor it. Here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. There's one over there. Just keep going. Alas, the Charlatan delicacies of sampling were lacking in every aspect. Have you tried the Archon loaf? I'll try the last stand. I'll send him there. I do want to send him with some Archon loaf, but I don't think he's not going to like Archon loaf. The cafe on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion. Ta-ta for now, old boy. Let's make it happen, bro. See, at least I didn't send you to some fucking Archon loaf. Wow. Well, well, is that Moroshi and Tataru I spy? Hey, what's up? Hey, Cook. What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. That was my original plan, after all. Any expertise required aside from delivering the goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not. I will return straight away once Kugane. I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn a crisis to your advantage. Ah, she wounds me. The industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight in the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have my very convenience. I have every confidence they will succeed, and I will make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so doubtly, then why don't you put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can help with in the Ark, and the heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bakaru Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Albert Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh man, of tart taste to see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much more, the finest delicacies from the world Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return. Let us draw even more of Tataru's ire until we meet next. Okay. Let's make it a hammock cabin. Rose, you decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? It's Hoary Boulder. Oh, no. I thought... Tataroo! Pig's wedge. His work on, I take work on the Ark. Proceed to base. It does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Radzatan has been a rewarding experience. And that to say nothing of what we learned from the Space Bunnies. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless. Had Nero fucking with it. On more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need. And I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlotte. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening the day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have a means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for the great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of working like a cart chocobo. Yeah, there's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we can do. Somebody can give me the Final Fantasy IV gear. But no matter what happens, we'll keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, will you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with the refreshments? That's very kind of you, Dr. We'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Later, guys. I was thinking he's gonna profess his love for her. He's like, the world's ending, I love you. That's what I thought he was gonna say. Now I get my gear. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Maybe I have to like farm the trial for it, but I'm curious to see what she's gonna give me. I really want the Final Fantasy IV gear though. I doubt that she's going to give me. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Vashu. This is Var Sarush. From Palkistan. Hello. Yes, it was you who helped us at Parsu, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? Oh. I doubt we exchanged more than glasses then, but it was kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear and calamity in such times. We must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will call this place home or return to Thavnar. But we are here today and glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by making new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into this one. I have every confidence they'll see you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even the sufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. For even when you were swept away at first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and we've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there has been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the seas, which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. God, what if years pass? In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiment and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Baharu. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all items and stats will sync. Upon reaching level 90, the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Lightbringer. Okay, so we're gonna go save. It's this gear set. Damn, Gunbreaker looks clean. Claim Lightbringer, yes. Oh, I can claim all of them? Yeah, Paladin. Right? Does it say I have to complete a quest? Is there a job quest here? Well, 88. So I can't wear it. Is it locked? Ooh. Saru is ready to send you on your way. Yeah, I'm at the farm out the Final Fantasy IV year. I wanted to tell them to enjoy Endwalker. You're back. I take it you received a gift. Yep. Look at that. Make it look good. It was a surprise long to make it, with many, many, many long hours for anyone, everything. Okay. So they're all just reading books and shit and getting ready and having some meat. That looks so much better. Let's have some food, fellas.
Your business with Chitauri was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louisoix gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. Wow. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Leaving so soon, I suppose, is for the best. Let's see. Huh. Okay. Putting away. You're reading the book, putting away. Morosu, I've come to the studium in order to study the ways of pushing. Oh my god. Alas, my creations didn't jiggle it station just yet. I persevere. Okay, putting away. Okay. Hey, Graha's tired. Oh, Alize's tired too. We tried speaking with Alize, but she's fast asleep. Just sitting with your friends.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Hey, buddy.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. That's enough reading for one day. We don't know how long it'll be. We don't know how long we'll be away. I best return these books. Yeah, well, it could be years. And eat. I'm famished. I just got done eating. I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next... Oh, I should get some air. We're in a quick bout of training. If nothing else, these two seem in good spirits. It'll be good to see them back at the annex for some rest. This is Beavis. Hey. This isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I have to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
It's we're gonna be surprised shit. I don't remember what the fuck those things do. Okay. I don't remember this fight at all. Damn it. Oops. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. There's too many dots, there's too many. Jesus. That was the fight that popped. That's insane. Welcome back. Hit your final few links. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
Jeez.
And what was it that you sought in me?
What the hell does he want? Because he's not even like a thing right now. Like the most powerful dude in the world, and he's just not even like a point.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium. To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait!
Tataru.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. I end up leveled the final mission. That was funny. Unto the heavens. We're gonna go to the heavens tomorrow. It's 1:30. I'm pretty tired. That's where we're gonna end it. I'm out.